Good morning, friends, fellow people. How do we do? Oh yeah, bold F-mod, Terrafactor. Another day. Day 107. Very huge. Got a nice little cup of instant Joe, mate. We're gonna get stuck into the day. We're gonna kick things off today with a bit of a playtest, I reckon. A little bit of a cheeky playtest, self-playtest, dare I say. We're gonna get the game playable. That's the goal for today. Get it playable, and then see what happens. I have a hunch that the player's gonna need a bit of direction. So I'm kind of thinking of doing a objective based like quest kind of thing. I'll explain what I mean by that a little bit later. But yeah, let's just play the game for a little bit. I think that's gonna be first goal of the day. Cobble block shouldn't really be unlocked at this stage because you can't even use it. Yeah, this is gonna be one of those things where like I keep finding issues. Cobble block shouldn't be unlocked on straight away. But I'm just gonna have to like pretend they didn't exist and keep playtesting so I can plow through them. But good morning, boys. How we doing? What's going on? What's poppin'? I've forgotten how to pronounce your name again, dude. Mara. There you go, Mara. That's the name, right? That could be the nickname, right? How many copies for a pre-alpha build? 1 million. No, dude, send me hop in the Discord and send me a DM and I'll send you a key. Since you know you donated a little bit of subs yesterday, mate. Just a little bit. In fact, we gotta actually look at what the haul was. Let's check out yesterday. $10, 256. All right, that's going in the sheet. 256. That is what, like 8 days ish of runway. That's insane. Twitch day. Awesome. We also got to get the -30 in. There we go. New day. 2207. Beautiful. Ready to start the day, man. Ready to get cracking. I'm camping over the weekend and had to catch up with the streams. Really? The streams are that important that you had to catch up with them? I don't know, man. I mean, I guess you could like 3x speed it. You didn't miss much. I mean, maybe you kind of did. There's a lot that's been added over the last couple of days. Quite a bit, I would say. Let's get the 365 days of runway. That'd be pretty hype. Where's the Discord? Oh yeah. My chat bot command wasn't up. There's just the Terrafactor Discord. It's not popping off. Why aren't you popping off? There you go. Pretend that bot just sent that. Thanks. You skimmed? Alright. Skimming is acceptable. But watching them all through and through, I would be a little bit confused. I'd be questioning how you're spending your time. Alright. Let's get a little playtest going. And figure out what to do. Figure out how to make game. How to make game better. I think at this point, I've got to ship the demo and just get some feedback from the people. What we got? Glow torch, nice. I want to work towards a campfire. There's kind of nothing for me to do right now. Maybe we need more stone. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need one more for the campfire. I guess I could make a... This is kind of annoying just waiting for them to regrow. I guess it doesn't take that long. There's no real point in cutting down this tree right now. Yeah, there's like not enough like things to do in these first 2 biomes, I think. Cause I'm literally just waiting for the fucking fireball. Kinda sucks. Get one more. I mean, that's not that bad, really. Because now at this stage we should be able to get the campfire, maybe? Yeah. Yeah, it's not horrible. Not horrible. It's possible. But I could see people falling off there, so I guess we'll have to test and see. I'll just kind of make that, like, that first chunk a little bit less expensive. Maybe. Alright, what now? Get some of this going. Yes, sir. I feel like I want to bring back the old queue because I don't like this crafting interface. It's a bit wild. Okay, well, if the player can make it to this stage, then they've got stuff to do. So maybe I just make the campfire cheaper. So you get it in like the second chunk. Maybe. Yeah, let's put stone in the first chunk as well. Just so we can get the campfire right off rip. 3x stone in first chunk as well. Ensure campfire is craftable in second chunk. Just to speed things along. What the fuck is happening here, dude? Oh, first sip of coffee for the day. It's good. Very good. Okay. Yeah, I mean, at this stage, I'm probably kind of hooked. Maybe. I'm kind of overwhelmed though, so it would be nice to have a clear kind of quest line direction for what to do. So I kind of want to work on that next, honestly. Because I know it's going to improve the game. Because, like, I don't even really know what to do next. Right? It would be nice if I had a bit more of a structure to things. Like, I have to think too hard about what to do next. I mean, I guess I can make an anvil. Alright, so I could refine more of these. But I guess I also just need a control. So I need to ship this game. See what playtime is. So then when I ship the update, I have a control of like, yo, did we actually tangibly improve this or not? $61. I need a hoe, don't I? Some more wood. Just this in itself is meditative, which is nice. Good song. Oh, we got a hoe. Carrot. Yeah, once you got 3 chunks, there is kind of always something to do. So it feels like the resource respawning kind of feels good, I guess. Alright, so I'm trying to get an anvil. So 5 of these guys. So right now I think I've only got 2 veins of these fellas. Almost there. 2 more. Come on! This game is literally all about watching grass grow. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's gamer time. Or there's 3 in this chunk. Huh. That might be a problem. That might be a problem for balancing, it might not be. I don't know. I don't know, man. Let's see. The watering can's kind of useless off rip. Maybe I move the water into this chunk. Or actually, probably down below. Move water to chunk below in right. Bottom right. Oh, yes. Coffee time. Alright, we got fat stacks of this resource. That's very nice. Need more pine wood. I need to change pine wood. Change pine wood to redwood. Stages plus wood sprite. That way it's less confusing. Yeah. So I can kind of give myself goals as a player, but it would probably be better to just lay out all the goals in a... I want to do like a tech tree style kind of quest book. It is kind of new. I've never seen it done in games before, but I have seen it done in Minecraft mods, and it works really fucking well. So I'm gonna yoink it. If any of you guys have played Growing Skies, Sky Factory, a lot of FTB packs have it. The latest All the Mods 10, I think. ATM 10. Is it 10 or 5? I can't remember the version. But the latest one has a nice quest line. And it really kind of solves the main problem of Minecraft, where you don't really know what the fuck to do. And then eventually you kind of just run out of goals. You run out of main game goals, like you kill the Ender Dragon and you're like, oh shit, well no. And then you gotta kind of like keep giving yourself intrinsic goals. Like, oh, let me go do this project or that project or blah, 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 right? So this kind of solves that. So I think I might just work on that today. After I get the playtests out. I think. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I wonder if the cactus will even regrow. I guess we'll find out. Bro, these carrots grow fast. Good money. Almost at the next chunk as well. The balancing feels pretty good, I think. Maybe. Right, I should unlock an anvil. I need 5. Not quite. Oh, there's some there. Yeah, I think I want to bring back the easy queue crafting automation box extension. So I think what I want to do is like you make like a separate automation cage that you put on top of the thing, and then it unlocks this user interface. That's kind of what I'm thinking. We'll see though. We'll see. Oh yeah. Just literally unlocked everything. So I want to put the harvester, the conveyor, and the extractor behind iron. Harvester, conveyor, extractor behind iron. That way those don't get unlocked right now. And the circuitron. I wonder if we could give the crude shovel straight away. Not sure. The scythe would be huge. 3 fiber, 5 resource. Okay. Yeah, this is bad because you'll just accidentally autocraft shit. Oh yeah, now we're talking. Yeah, there might be too much of these guys in this biome. Top biome has too many. Sorry, top chunk has too many thingos. In the hole you go. We should have a new chunk coming soon. Coming soon. Yeah, probably like a little bit bottlenecked on the chunks. I mean, you're getting close. Could probably turn it back by like a smidge. Let me just do it right now. Scaling factor 1.5. Let's make it 15. Yeah, 82. That's a bit more like it. Yeah, there's way too much of this resource now. Just got another carrot. Very cool. Very epic, man. I feel like it's too much glow root. They're like completely fucking useless. I mean, you can make torches with them, but yeah, we'll use them at some point for other stuff. I think I might have enough for the biome. No, 30. Not even close, dude. Yeah, it's pretty unbalanced right now because I was putting the prices with the assumption that you would invest more in like buying carrots and stuff. But since you can only really do that by unlocking more land, it kind of snowballs away into like it's a bit too exponential. Because like you buy what 125 and you get an extra carrot, and now like whoop-de-doo. Actually, I think just making carrots give you way more. So right now they give 5. If I can make it 20 or even 30, that would be way more meaningful. Make carrots give way more. 30. Because then that would really cement the carrot supremacy. That it would. Making one of these guys would be cool as well. More of them refined resources. I should probably make an axe. Chop this with a crude thing like a peasant. Might actually be able to get iron at this stage, maybe. Yeah, this needs way more feedback on the crafting. It's just kind of shit right now. One more. Yeah, so these need to be behind iron. Much better. Much better. A lot of carrots over here. So yeah, if these guys give like 30, that would be 90, and that would give us like the next chunk, and it would be huge. Probably also make it so that this doesn't even cost gold, just cactus, maybe, I don't know. Because then it's like a separate axis of progression. Because you kind of like don't want to spend 200 from here and like sacrifice unlocking potentially, you know, 2 extra of these guys. That would kind of suck. So I think I might do that. Remove gold from arid cost. I wonder if there is like a burn mill equivalent I could do that wouldn't be completely overpowered and break the game. I don't know. Probably not. I think the second you introduce burn meal, it's like kind of fucked. Maybe have like a fertilizer, but I don't know. I think that really helps solve any tangible problems right now. I was just thinking like this, the trees are looking very barren now because I cut them all down. But that's kind of like a, not really a problem. Hard coin 40. Yeah, I could totally buy this if we were balanced. Okay. Well, that's kind of enough in the early game for me to get an idea of what I need to fix. I still kind of need to go into the late game, but I wanted to redo the iron, so I think I'll probably leave it at that. Yep. Back to the drawing board on a lot of different things. All right. Well, that's what we're doing today. Get get some of that 10-hour Skyrim going. Good morning, lads. How do we do? Did you get little coins? What do you mean little coins? I see. Is the game Windows only now that browser version is kill? Yes. Yes, sir. It could be easily ported to Mac and Linux. I just don't have those devices, so I can't do that. And I don't want to like complicate the build step that much right now. All right, let's do it. I think I'm just gonna knock all these out one by one real quick, and then I don't know. Probably try and play the game again and get like a good looking base. Record a trailer. Perhaps. Yeah, I'm just kind of stuck on what to do next, so that means it's a perfect time for a playtest. Kind of like really bad with marketing because I'm like, I know the game is shit and I know that there's things I need to fix to make it better, and I want to make it better first before recording and like doing a marketing push. But then I'm just kind of like endlessly toiling and it sucks. So I need to like actually I just need to do playtests right now. And the thing holding me back from the playtest is I'm merging it with the demo launch. And I think that's probably a bad way of looking at things. And maybe the demo launch is a bad idea. Maybe I should just use the Steam playtest feature. I don't know. Or I just say fuck it and do a demo launch. I don't know. Thing is, like, the demo is just gonna be the full game because I need to test it. I think it'd be better to hold off on doing the demo. And just do announce trailer plus Steam playtest feature. That way I don't get a massive wave of people getting slammed at the fucking demo only for it to be shit and like... Yeah. I'm skipping too many steps here, I think. Yeah, announce trailer plus Steam playtest I think will be everything I need right now to make the game better. Yep. Alright, sold. Sold! So we want announce trailer plus playtest, Steam playtest. That is the play. Way less stakes, way easy to do. I haven't even done an announce trailer yet, so I have to do that. Demo I can do a bit later on. When's the next Fest? I'll do the demo like just before that. Steam Next Fest. Actually, let me just check the fucking Steamworks real quick. Real quick. Steam Next Fest, October 2025. January, February, March, May, June, July, August, September, October. That's ages away. Which is kind of good. Good and bad. What are we in? July? August. August, September, October. 3 months away. Early access launch right after Next Fest? Question mark, question mark? We'll see. I think I'll just do the announced trailer and then see what the conversion is like to wishlist. And then figure out next steps. And see how the playtest is. That's kind of like the next milestone for me. I think that is the strat. Yeah, demo launch as soon as possible, honestly. Maybe like a few weeks out from now, or like a few weeks after the announce or something, I don't know. We'll see. Not sure. Plans will change. No point thinking too far ahead. Just focus on what's in front of me. So yeah, that is the next milestone. Now trailer, Steam playtest. And then measure playtime. So I can benchmark the gameplay. Because really, all I'm trying to do is make the best fucking game imaginable, right? Like, I don't need to rush it out to make money. See in the top right, we got 46 days of runway, right? So I'm just gonna put everything into figuring out how to actually make a good game. Over the next couple months. And then release into early access, likely. Or just do a full release without early access, if I can't figure out how to make it any better. I'm kind of stuck. Okay. Let's do it. Well, really, I don't need the announce trail for the Steam playtest. I just need the Steam playtest. Yeah, so that's one. And then announce trailer, proper announce trailer at some point when the design is locked the fuck down. So yeah, right now the sprint towards Steam playtest, which we can do like literally right now, which is huge. So really, I want to do v0.16. This is everything that needs to go into that. And then I will push that up and we can Steam playtest by the end of the day. Fuck yeah, easy win. Easy win, dude. Good because far away, bad because run out of money? No. I mean, good because it's far away, yes. So I can work on the game as much. Bad, meaning it's also kind of far away, so it's hard to like come up with any kind of concrete milestone to work towards next. Like, it's just too far off. It's like way too fuzzy. But yeah, we're gonna playtest by the end of the day, boys. Big announcement. Big announcement. Excellent moves. So if you go !game in chat. Actually, don't go to this page yet, because I don't think the playtest feature is on. Yeah, it is on. So yeah, check out the Steam page, and then you can click the request access, and we might be opening it up by the end of the day. You should get a little notification. Okay. Well, let's get fucking stuck into it. That is feeling good. I feel like I've got clarity on what to do next. And it's not insanely muddy, which is good. I was getting pretty overwhelmed because I was thinking, I gotta do a demo launch, but like the game's kind of shit. I need to test it. But like now, that was a bad idea. Trying to like do too much. I was like trying to do an announce, a demo launch, and a playtest like all in fucking one event. It's just so stupid. Better to split it up. More shots on goal. More shots on goal. More excuse to market. And easier. Easy little milestones to work towards. Alright. Let's do it. So this is the goal for today. Get everything for v0.16. Piece by piece. So let's see. Put this... I'm just going to order this by like... It's going to be nice and easy to pull off. Yes, yes. This cover block shouldn't be unlocked straight away. Yeah. There we go. That is the order of doing things. I just made them from easiest to hardest. So we can knock all these guys out over the next 10 minutes. Harvester conveyor, cyclotron, extractor behind ion. That's going to be easy. Set harvester. Iron ingot. Mm-hmm. Conveyor. This guy will be that. Iron ingot plus glow root, I guess. Sure. Extractor. Same dealio. And of course, everybody's favorite, the Suckertron 5000, aka your mom. Okay. That's that done. Harvester, conveyor, Suckertron, extractor. Yes. Top chunk is too many resource thingers. Okay. Top chunks are greater than 3, then we put 3 in. I don't think that's a good idea.
Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea, man.
So 3, 6. I'll give you 6. So then the campfire should be 5 rocks, I believe. Okay, make carrots give away more. Yep, all for that. Set up carrot 30? Maybe? Maybe 20? Probably 20. It's 4 times as much. We'll see. Move gold from arid costs. Chunk cost recipe. We're gonna remove the gold. Prob's best to remove this, remove the gold from here so it's not as overloaded of a resource, I would say. Okay, that's done as well. 3x stone in the first chunk, craftable in the second, we did that as well. Move water to chunk bottom right. Okay. Let's check out the map then. So, I gotta figure out how to, okay, so I had this idea for making iron in like one of these chunks. And then I like actually just went and did that. Like maybe a couple days ago, and now it's completely done. That's kind of insane. Wow. That's cool. Alright, let's see. I gotta figure out how to line this bad boy up properly. Because I think it's a little bit McFucked right now. Maybe. Yeah. Ah, it's just the wrong grid. So I think I changed the grid size a while ago. I'm pretty sure it's 9 by 9 now. Let's see. Yeah. 9 by 9. Let's go 9 times 9 even. 81 by 81. Sure. Gotta put these corners in because when I export it trims. Needs to be spot on. Mismatch size from PNG above. Eh? Really now. Ah yeah, map top and then map. I'm not even using the map anymore. But I guess that's fine. Probably just export that. Okay, so that is not quite right. Let's see. Gives us the top right here. So I actually think that what do you mean map is in a square? 72 by 72. Oh. Not bad, bro. There we go. Perfect. Perfection. All right. So that's, I guess, good enough. Good enough for me. Get that shit lined up. So, where do I want to put the water? I think I probably just want to like do this. We'll have some kind of like great river running along here, I think. So why not? So yeah, you're not really going to discover the fact that water exists until out there a little bit. So you're going to be forced to actually use the watering can. Should be good. Yeah, this looks cool. Nice. Okay, so that is that solved. All right, next up, you can see we're getting a little bit more difficult on the tasks. Change pine wood to redwood. Okay, that should be pretty easy. Where did pine wood at though? Even know. Oh, look here. Drew this a long time ago. You are now fucking deleted. Goodbye. So I want to remove this stage because it's too similar to a fully grown tree. Alright, I'm gonna draw some pine wood. So a bit more space. Oh shit. I did a thing. All right. So, what does a piece of wood actually look like? I've never found a reference for this. Wood. Call keeper. It's not bad. Not bad. I think I'll just have to wing it though. I actually did this earlier with this guy. But I'm not too happy with it. Maybe if we go vertical. A little bit on the chunkier side. Because really what this should look like is on the inside, it's just way brighter, right? It's not bad. Probably the best I've been able to do so far. It's just hard, we don't have enough pixels, but that's just an excuse, man. Yeah, not bad. It'll work. Redwood. Log. Maybe up the other way. Ooh. Ooh. That's not bad. Sure. Good enough for me. That looks nice. Let's do the this guy. Much better. Yeah. Or we should make this dig up the ground as well on destroy. I don't know why. It's just like a little thing. Just make that pop off the ground. So random, but why not? What's it called? Twig pile. E dot dig up grass on destroy. Brand new flag. Yeah, that's huge. That's like, that's fucking awesome. It's the little things, man. It's the little things. So, I think, yeah, I probably want to do the same thing with the actual tree. Because, why not? Awesome. So we discover everything we need right off rip, which is cool. We gotta disable the couple block thing, but that's alright. Change pine wood to redwood. Yes. Now we gotta change the stages. Well, there's one less stage now, which I guess is cool. So I think I probably want like a, yeah, we're gonna fucking get rid of the acorn idea. It's stupid. I'm just gonna do this. There we go. 1, 2, 3 stages. One, two, three. So yeah, just S1 and S2. I think that is all. So yeah, this needs to be diggable with a shovel. Diggable with shovel, can click destroy for shovel thinger if it's a max. No. Cannot click destroy, but you make it diggable with a shovel. Because we don't want it diggable with our hands, I think. Cool. So that gives us a pine cone. I'm going to change this to be a man, my perspective was fucked on these. You can tell this is like one of the first sprites that I ever drew for the game, because I did not know what the fuck I was doing. We'll call this redwood sapling, and that will be the item. It'll double up. Let's see. Pine cone is now redwood sapling. That gets rid of the S1. What is happening here with the shadow? Or the bottom center is kind of fucking up. Okay. Want to bring it down by, I don't know, -1 or something. This needs to kill grass underneath as well, I think. Much better. I don't know about this killing grass, but I guess we'll see. So that looks bad. I gotta redo that. Either way, bring this down by like a little bit. -1, I think. Yep. It looks like it's not on the pixel grid, but that's fine. You don't even notice it unless you're looking really hard. Should be alright, mate. Should be alright. So yeah, I think we probably only want to kill the grass when we're not fully grown. Maybe, I don't know. Not sure about that one. Either way, the beauty of the megastruct is we know whatever the fuck we want. If it's not equal to max, then we kill grass. If it isn't, then we don't. Simple as that. As long as that's in the, nope, that's in const, so we gotta pull that out. Really, the more I do this, the more I'm like, this const is kind of just a bad idea. Just fucking always throw it in the big boy. Call it a day. Yep, now the game is completely fucked. Great. I gotta fix that as well. That's kind of bad. Oh no, it's letting me dig up the tree like that. Okay, that's bad. We don't want that. We only want dig with shovel. If it's not equal to max, then we want to dig with shovel. If it is, then we want to not dig with shovel. Yes. There we go. Huge. So yeah, there we go. That's nice. Gives us the sapling. We can kind of replant that wherever we want. Bonk. Sweet. Also a little tidbit. It's not really that important, but there's a like a drop from high place thing, vertical drops here. I don't know why this isn't a flag, but oh well. Pulse. True. That should also not be const. Yeah, I could probably just get rid of the idea of const data completely. I mean, kind of need it for function pointers. That's about it. Maybe. Even then, like, you don't really, just don't serialize them. Yeah, I don't know. Game completely fucking balked, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna need to do something about that at some point. Yeah, that feels super satisfying digging that up now. That's awesome. Oh yeah, we can kind of do one of those. Yes sir. Point it back down somewhere else. Ah, perfect. Perfection. Now I guess I just gotta watch it grow. Let us watch it grow. While reading chat. How we doing, boys? How'd you learn game design? I read lots of books about it and I didn't actually do any game design. And I waited for the day until I knew absolutely everything. And then that's when I started. That's a joke, in case you couldn't tell. Make game. Problem solved. That's how you do game design, man. Game design literally doesn't start, in my experience, and it is my belief, that game design doesn't start until you do a playtest. Like, game design as a skill doesn't start getting worked or sharpened until you give a game that you've made or tech demo that you've made to someone else, and that's when the game starts. That's when the game of game design starts. Do you appreciate the long journey you've gone on in game dev, or do you wish you had your current mindset about game engines back then? I mean, obviously, if I could transport my current self like 5 years or 8 years back in time, it would be amazing. But like, this kind of touches on like the whole thing of like, how'd you learn game design, right? Like, you only do it by eating shit and making a lot of mistakes and being willing to do that over and over again for a long period of time. It's just learning. It's like practicing, right? It's like you don't get good at playing guitar without sitting there practicing playing guitar and getting a lot of reps in, right? So like, I mean, I'm in it and I'm gonna keep staying in it for as long as I feel like, you know? I think the actual question here is like, what about my current mindset would be helpful if I were to go back in time and like say some words to my past self? And to that I would say, I don't know, man. Just do the work. And you'll figure it out, bro. Go back in time, screw game design, buy Bitcoin. Yeah. Yeah. How we doing? We had an ad break earlier that I missed. That's all right. All right. Get back to it. Time. Well, I just missed the whole growth of the thing. I couldn't even check whether it was good or not. All right, let's back it up. I think it's fine. Perfect. Can I still dig at this level? Yeah. And then I stop being able to dig, which is cool. Yeah, that's awesome. All right, perfect. Trees are once again shippable and really good, which is excellent. Me likey. Me likey. So that's done. Tree stages. Bring back the ECQ crafting. All right, so we're heading into meaty territory. Shouldn't be too hard actually. But I'm gonna push all that up real quick. I'm gonna say did a metric fuckload of balancing. Delete these pine tree stages. Goodbye. Oh man, that's cute. That was the first tree that I drew for the game. To be fair, I shot it out in like 10 seconds and I wasn't really trying, but still. If I were to do the same thing now, it would take the same amount of time, but I would get like, it would look way better. Like, to be fair, even this, like, I drew this, like, right after the oak tree. I tried to, like, nail the perspective a bit. I had a good reference, though, so... Good references like cheating, man. It's good. It's weird that it looks like that. Oh, I think I know why. Maybe. Maybe. It's not like it really matters, but matters to me, man. There we go. Much better. Peace at last. Okay. So, epic balancing. Redwood tree shippable. Redwood sapling. Awesome. I feel like the more stuff I add in, the easier it gets to add more stuff in. Which I feel like is a very weird place to be in. Because it's just gonna get like fucking better and better really quickly and just compound. Like the megastruct is just so fucking king, dude. Cause you just do shit one time and it just works across every single entity. It's insane. Mega struct. I make these carrot seeds look good. They look like fucking ass, bro. Same with the grass. That also looks like ass. Ah well, another day. I don't mind that much, man. It's really satisfying chopping the trees now. Because the little stumps look cool. I like it. I don't know why the tooltip isn't showing up for the needs water. Yeah, it looks cool. So it's probably, these guys probably regrow a bit too quickly now, maybe? I wonder. Dude, I keep having to move these away so I can edit these in an update. Yeah, should be up. Crack these by 4. 4 minutes for each stage, so 8 minutes total for a tree. Which is quite a lot, but should be fine. Okay. What next? I wonder. I wonder. I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh, let me do a little update on the tools because I actually redrew these. Did a little bit of mining off camera the other day and redrew these. Oh, sexy. Redo that shovel. Where'd the shovel at? No. Over here. You, sir, are coming with me. Nice. Oops. Shovel. Oh yeah. Nice. It's a good looking axe. Where's the rock on a stick at? Where's my main homie? Yeah. Nice. These guys look good. Awesome. Kind of want to replace the chest with the wood that you get from up here. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. ECQ crafting and the automation box extension. So the main problem with the crafting now is that it feels kind of like us, and it makes me want to die a little bit on the inside. So to remedy that, I think what I would like to do maybe I make the hoe you craft with the stone. I think that makes a bit more sense. Tell you what, I'm gonna make the can wood. Doesn't really make sense, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Much better. There we go. So now it's very clear because we got like these three, and then we don't unlock these more refined ones until we get into here. Now it's like, ooh, okay, now we're talking. I also have to pick a name for the resource. I'm still just calling it Resource 1 right now. That redwood log looks really good. I'm proud of that. I'm proud of that. Okay, what now? What now? I wonder. You know what digging up the glow root actually gives you? You can't actually get anything from this right now. It just kind of kills it. Oh well. Too many problems. I'm not going to be fixing them all today. Yeah, so the main thing I want to fix now is when we hit Q, we actually want it to Q, not go into this UI, I don't think. Or maybe we do. I have no idea. We could probably just have a button beside here, which like, click, like auto put one in. I don't know. Could also just have like a second variant of the thing that we craft that's an automatic version of it. Like, we could just have an assembler, which does everything in here. And then we could have a furnace, which does all the cooking stuff. I think that's better. Yeah. Yeah, that'll be better. Okay. Yep, that way we separate like the survival kind of crafting versus like the automation kind of crafting. I think. I don't know. Like these guys, you just kind of like want to hand tool it and have it be fast. But when you move into automation, you know, you kind of need a bit more complexity like this. Yep, that I'm convinced is the solution to the problem. We'll see how it goes. It'd be really nice to have a workbench as well. I don't know why, but I really want a workbench. I want a 2x2 workbench. I don't really know what a workbench looks like. I guess you kind of want like a working area. Right? And you kind of want like the back kind of thing. I don't really know how to make this look good. Could also just not have like a back panel. That's not bad. I don't even know what I'd use that for. I just felt like drawing one. It looks scuffed as shit. Okay. What was I in the middle doing? Right, I was gonna make like an assembler or something. God fucking damn it. Yes. So, I built this the other day. So I'll probably just yoink. Tweak and yoink, I'd say. Go. I don't know what I'm doing. Let's see. That can be the assembler. And then... yeah, I probably just want like a furnace for the ore smelting. Which I had at some point, like over here, but it looks like us, so I'm gonna redraw it. What do you reckon? 2 by 2 or 1 by 1? I'd say 2 by 2. I am not really sure what I'm going to do here, but I will just wing it. I'll just wing it, man. There we go, that is furnace. GG, well played. Looks like a furnace rig, guys. It looks like a penis. Oh no. I don't know what I'm trying to draw, man. We could try go for the big oven approach, actually. Yes, big oven. There we go. That is furnace. Problem solve. Furnace. It's better looking than this guy, at least. Marginally. Go. Can have a little chimney. It'll look good later. Okay. Furnace, assembler. Those two are going to be automatable. Because I feel like you definitely want to keep the joy of the workstation and the handcrafting and the planning and all that kind of shit. Need to delete this guy. It'd be cool to put the fire in the furnace when it's on. Do that later though. So yeah, furnace, assembler, and then let's bring them back into the game. Nice. Just gotta figure out the new UX, but that's fine. Set up furnace. I can also just kind of use iron for the furnace crafting. So I'm gonna delete all the old furnace shit. 'Cause this was L cringe. It's kind of cool, but I can just use the workbench. It's fine. Okay. So that'll give me 2 new guys to build. Got the assembler and the furnace. Got a hunch that's not how you spell compatible. Okay, maybe it is. I'm fucking dumb. Okay, assembler. automatically assembles items compatible with conveyor belts. Four cobble blocks, so that's like 16 rocks.
Nutty, bro.
All right, so now I'm gonna have to bring in a distinction between workbenches. Because these are a different tier. Different tier workbench, different type, slightly different UX. So I'm gonna have a little break very soon. Entity interact UX, UX mode to toggle. No, gotta look at the current Anvil system. UX mode to open when nearby workbench, and then the workbench kind is inside here. Okay. Could probably keep this. And then just say yo fam is the workbench automatable. So we just have like a extra flag. Yeah. I reckon that's what I'll do. Workbench kind, anvil, and then workbench automatable. So we go like this, furnace, automatable true, and then we got to plug that in. Okay. So now in the workbench system, we kind of just have a switch on this guy. Glad I kept this in. Workbench order, mateable update. So I will copy this, put that in there. So it's a bit weird because we got a branch, but it's fine. All right, break time.
All right, chat. What's going on?
I'm gonna run some ads. I'm gonna relax a little bit, and we're gonna get back into it, ma'am. Hello. Hello, boys. How we doing? You can put out the fire with the watering can. No, that'd be cool though. Bushmaster, how you doing, bro? Alright, well, let's finish up the auto crafting. Or not the auto crafting, but the switch. The switch up. This right now has no UI. So we gotta make that actually have a UI to do. Entity workbench, recipe selection UI. Honestly, I'm gonna do this, but I'm just gonna branch it. We'll say autocraft is Q craft mode. Is Q craft mode false? Is Q craft mode true? So I'm just gonna take this guy and we're gonna get a little silly with it. Old bottom craft Q thing. Yep, that's the thing that we're getting a little bit silly with right here. Glad I commented that out, didn't delete it. Makes my life easier. So get max workbench crafting queue size. Sure. Well, look how beautiful that is now. So now we just click the queue. And it should do the thing where it queues up. But right now it's obviously not. Bottom craft queue thing. So, in here, and we've got the craft button. Action name. Swap that in. So if it's Q craft mode, then we will do this. Excellent. Fucked up the craft subtraction logic that I did. Okay, so can craft, we've got to make sure that disabled is equal to, if it can't craft and it's a QCraft mode. There we go, we got the Q, and it'll just disable itself. Huge, dude. Ah, we're so back, bro. Crafting is now good once again. Oh, yeah. Oh, that feels good. Yes. Oh, yeah. Fucking shovels galore, dude. Alright, sick. Crafting's now good. Peace has been restored to the realm. Now, if we want to automate, we do this. Except it's kind of burky because you need to display all the recipes in here. I don't know how to fix that. I'll figure it out though, man. I love how big these icons are. Alright, so now I've got to figure out how to make this work without shitting the bed. The easiest way I think I can do this is just like this. It's not a pretty solution, but it is a solution. So that'll just like let that happen. So now we can automate this, and there we go, perfect. Awesome. We gotta disable this button if it's locked though, real quick. Okay, if it's QCraft mode, true, then disabled is equal to CanCraft. If not, then disabled is equal to is locked. Nice. Okay. Cool. That is awesome. So yeah, now I just gotta go around and do the rounds. Add in the assembler for all the anvil ones. I could probably automate this, but I can't really be fucked. The assembler and the assembler. Necessary. Harvester, yep. Just not even gonna bother with looking at whatever this is. Just gonna throw it in there. Alright, there we go. Everything is now automatable. Alright. We've now married the two systems, that's good. That way it's not going to be a giant pain in the ass. Alright. Well, that solves that problem. Bring back easy key crafting and the automation box. Added assembler plus furnace for automated crafting. Nice. So, one last thing, cobble blocks shouldn't be unlocked straight away before we do the playtest. This doesn't really matter, but it also kind of does. So I think maybe... Ooh, is what I could maybe use the workbench for? Or like some kind of sawmill or something? I don't know. Like some kind of block packer. Because I'll also want to make... It would be nice if I could make dirt as well, actually. I don't know what I would make that from. Probably like just packed fiber. Yeah. Okay. Let's make a new workbench. Fuck it. We bold, dude. What is this workbench gonna be? How's it gonna look? I could probably just use this workbench thing. Kinda would be fucked though. I want like a basin. That's what I want. Like a, somewhere where I can pack some blocks, bro. Sure. Call this the block packer. Ow. Let's add a new workbench in. Packs, blocks, packs, loose resources into blocks. That can be placed in holes. New workbench, who this? Block packer. Yes, sir. Get that sprite. Bonk. Block packer. Look at that. Bro, how easy was that to add a new workbench? It's fucking insane. That was like... That was an absolute speedrun. Yeah, so... Now... You make the blocks, like the stone block... Even the dirt block. Block packer. I want to craft this. Inside an anvil. Maybe. Yeah, you can make it in your hand. Fuck it. Who cares? Who cares, dude? Alright. So yeah, now we just gotta go stone block, craft this in the block packer. Yeah. Same with this guy, with the dirt block. Let's make the crafting recipe like 20 fiber or something. 10. Or 8. So there we go. Just gonna pack the blocks. So that inadvertently solves us from unlocking cobble off rip and confusing the player, which is cool. Going to shorten it a little bit. Kind of needs a shadow. Same with this guy. That's alright. So yeah, now you can craft dirt if you ever need to do that for whatever reason. You don't really need to, but you can now. I don't know how you would craft arid stuff. Not sure. Clay block. Nice. The base building is starting to feel even more cozy because we got more workbenches. It's very nice. I like it. I think we are ready to launch the Steam playtest. I believe that to be the case. Yeah. So an annoying thing is that this isn't really automatable because I forgot to put the recipe in. So that's probably going to happen a lot. I also can't. I also can't automate any of the things we craft by hand, which also sucks. So I'm gonna need to remedy that, I believe. What am I trying to do? Right, I'm trying to think. Maybe I should rethink my approach to the assembler. I don't know. It shouldn't really matter. I'll do it when people complain about it. Problem for another day. Problem for another day. What am I calling this? Block hacker workbench. Okay. Well, I think it might be time for another playtest. Another self-playtest real quick. I don't know if this is used for anything right now. Oh, it's used for smelting the iron. Okay, that's cool. That's chill, bro. That's pretty chill, bro. Nice. We can make a campfire straight away now, which is really good. Fuck yeah. Redwood log. Alright. Ah, that feels so much better. I can just set and forget that really quickly. That feels great. Yes! Oh, we're back, dude. We're so back. Fuck yes. Probably want the block packet to be crafted inside the anvil, because it's still useless without the shovel. Yeah, we don't want that right this very second. It's just noise, because you can't even do anything with it until you get the shovel and start digging stuff up. Nice. Alright, so now I'm running towards the anvil whilst trying to expand my empire. Ooh, there should be carrot. No, there's no carrot here. I guess we probably want carrot. I guess you get carrot from like the next chunk, which is fine. No, you probably want it from that chunk. Otherwise, there's not a lot to do. And I'm pretty close to getting that unlock, but like all of this, useless until you get the carrot, right? So we probably want the carrot seed in the second chunk. Total chunk is greater than 1. Want that carrot bush, bro. Yeah. We need to make it whackable as well. Crafting feels super good. It's probably honestly just the feedback with the sound effects. Just feels nice. I don't want to try and craft. We're an anvil. So I need 5 of those. 47 for the next guy. You kind of want to start farming at this point. These logs are so satisfying to get now. I don't know why that doesn't display that it needs watering there. I think I might have fucked something up. So I've got to fix that. Watering, fix Carrot. Buggy. Yeah, this is fun. I like it. I gotta fix that though. But it feels pretty playable. Nice. Well, let's assume that the tooltip is showing. 3 wedwo, 2 fiber. Alright, yeah, I mean, this is ready, dude. This is fucking feeling great. I've got no qualms. No qualms whatsoever right now with this version. Ugh. It's feeling good. I'm gonna fix the watering tooltip not showing. And then I'll be off. Kind of annoying that you can't dig it up when it's not ready. I guess that's fine though. If you had a shovel, you could. If you really wanted to. Can't harvest it with your hand. Interesting. Guess it's fine. So yeah, I need a tooltip for this. Needs water. because we're not selecting it anymore. That's why. So yeah, we need to be able to destroy it at all times, really. Why is it not letting me destroy it? It should. Ah. Did the fucking classic... The classic fuck up. It's not cached. There we go, dude. Huge. There we go. Problem solved. Ooh, 20? Yeah, that's fucking... Yes, that feels good. Oh. Fuck yeah. We've got a bit of variety now. The edges. Introduced to water. That's huge. I think we need to make the carrot bush destroyable. How though? I think I know. We give it a category. It's a bit fucked up. I really gotta untangle that. That's horrible. This was such a bad idea. The category. Very bad idea. Two different songs playing right now. Alright, this is feeling like a really fucking good game now. This is ready. This is pretty ready, I would say. Let's ship. Alright, we're officially on v0.16. Changelog is added arid biome. Added new arid biome. Iron root. Say iron root. added. Main root. What else did I add? I can't think of anything. But that was a lot. Cactus. Whatever that tree is. What else? God, I don't even know, dude. I think we just leave it at that, honestly. Added a fuckload of shit. Or Harvester and Suckatron? No, that was in the previous update, I think. Maybe. Was there automation in the last update? I think there was. Or another one was the cobble path that lets you run 1.5x faster. Cactus for farming arid coins. Unlocking new biome. Iron root that grows out of a larger tree. Massive central arid tree. What else? Yeah, I actually don't even know what was in V0.15. I guess I can look at the changelog or the commits. When was V0.15? Holy shit. Where is it? 5 days ago. Backing it up like Cardi B. Nice. Automation, Suckatron. Yeah, so I just got done with conveyor belts and all that kind of shit, and then I shipped 15. Okay. So yeah, clay biome, shovel, iron root, arid coin, cobble for move, shovel digging. Right, added shovel digging back in. Added shovel digging plus ground digging. Actually, there was one more thing that I needed to add for the new update. Overhauled a lot. Tool. I'm just say overhauled tool art work. Yeah. Dude, it's crazy that I only just started work on the arid biome like 4 days ago. And it's already like, it took me like 1, 2, 3 days to add in the content for the new biome. That is like insanely fast. Just rinse and repeat that, dude. To be fair, I don't really do much aside from adding the content. Like, I still need to make it useful for stuff, so I don't know what I'm going to work on next. I guess I'll just look at the playtest just to make sure the numbers are good, and then the playtime's good. That's what I'm going to try to figure out next, because that's probably the most important part. I want to get like the median person who plays the game to the end game. That's my goal. Because if people aren't like playing all the content, there's no point in me adding more content in, right? I mean, something's wrong, I gotta fix it. Okay. Getting close. So I've also got to figure out metric for measuring player getting to various stages of the game. I've also got to figure out how to measure playtime. Simple cumulative playtime metric, I think. So I think, I don't know. I can use this metric to make sure each update's fine. And then I could use cumulative playtime. I don't know if I'd want cumulative though. Yeah. Cumulative playtime metric across all versions. That'll be cool. And then another one, which is playtime for new user. Playtime for new user. In specific version. And then also player new user retention. Yeah, so and then retention across a week also. Which all of these metrics are more or less in PostHog right now. So I've just got to figure out how to create dashboards for them to view. So that's the quantitative. And then I also need the qualitative survey on exit. And then ship. Okay. So that shouldn't be too hard. I'll figure that out now. There's one more thing I needed to figure out because the plants aren't automatable. So make harvester replant carrot seeds, carrots and shit. I've just got to make sure that the automation for the harvester actually works. So let's figure that out real quick. Harvester. Need me some of them carrot seeds though. Yes, sir. Right. Well, that's clearly not working. I wonder why. It should be. I think I might have actually just broken it. It's probably the case. Dude, redstone would be sick as well. Imagine. I think I deleted the drops from this. I think I might be a little bit autistic. Yeah. Come on, dude. What are you doing? Okay, cool. Alright, let's get this harvester working again. Okay, so it destroys everything, which sucks. We obviously do not want that. So we almost need like a I could do a scuff to like replant on destroy, and then no matter what, it would just always keep the carrot seeds down there. Because like everything's got replant on destroy on by default right now, so it's kind of what I'm thinking. So like, there you go, problem solved. But now the player. It would be nice if you were destroying it by hand, it was clumsy, and it also brought up the seeds. But then if you had a sickle, it would auto replant, and it'll be fine. That would be kind of cool, but I think it just complicates things too much. I'm gonna keep it simple. I don't think there's any real need for it. So, all right, well that's the carrot automation back in business, which is excellent. Fix carrot automation. Fixed carrot replant for harvester. Okay. Are we calling that V16? I think so. Almost. Almost. Not quite. I gotta do the post hoc stuff next. So make sure it's good. And the survey. Then we should be good. Stony, thank you for the Ko-fi subscription. So what happens in 46.6 days? Probably nothing, because I don't think it's ever really gonna run out. We're kind of like keeping afloat here. 2 days ago, or maybe 3-4 days ago, this was at 0, and now it's at 46. So as long as I keep working on the game, I feel like we should be fine. Just kind of a dream, honestly. Like the knowledge that all I literally need to do is sit my ass in this chair and make the game, and like I don't have to worry about money. It's kind of cool. Kind of cool, man. Under what circumstances would you recommend someone make a game without an engine versus use an off-the-shelf engine like Unreal or Unity? Under no circumstances ever. Don't do it. Alright? Don't do it, man. Alright. Under the circumstance that you really enjoy low-level programming and you want to spend like a decent amount of time, like a good couple years or so, getting good and like doing stuff like learning graphics programming and like how to not die at the low level and program properly. Basically, if you enjoy it, then do it. But there's no real reason to do it. Because like everything could be made in big engines these days. So just go get good at one of them. Just pick one of them and get good at it, right? Odin plus Raylib is a compromise? No, that's not a compromise. It's shit. Raylib's kind of like us, bro. Like, yeah, it solves the graphics, but it doesn't solve everything else for you. Like, you still gotta get a... You gotta go figure out entity structure, world structure, like memory, how to like load everything up and manage a game and scale it up. It's like that is the hard part. Like getting stuff drawn on the screen is kind of the easy part of things. Like it's not that difficult. So like any kind of combo like Odin Raylib, C#, was it FNA or XNA or whatever, or Lua with Love, like all of these are fine. It solves the graphics side of things, but like you still gotta figure out how to make a fucking game and like structure it. You gotta figure out the structure side of things, and then on top of that you've also gotta figure out how to make a game, right? So it's just there's layers. Like how many extra things do you want to do before you even start work on the game? That'll determine where you want to sit. Yeah. Honestly, if I could go back in time though, I'd probably just tell my young self to like stick it with Unreal, maybe. And just get good at it. Just get good, dude. Like, if someone was getting started with game development, I wouldn't be like, yeah, bro, go make a custom engine. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. Because if you want to make a game, it's like it's such a horrible way of doing it. Like, you don't need to go make a custom engine before starting game dev. I thought I needed to do that for some reason. And that's why I went and did it. And I kind of enjoyed it as well. And I had good mentors, so it was fine. But like, just know that once you get to the end of that and you figure out how to do that, there is still the big gaping hole of, oh, now you actually need to make a game. And like, that's the hard part. That's like the hard skill to build. It's a completely different set of skills to build, right? And it doesn't matter what tech you're using, it's still going to be the case, right? So, yeah, shit's wild. If you're doing 3D, even worse, don't do custom 3D. You will never ship anything. You're fucking done, dude. Like, I don't know a single person who has ever shipped a custom 3D game except for Jay Blow. And like, obviously the really old GOAT programmers, right? Old GOAT as in old greatest of all time, not actual GOAT, by the way. Animal World? Animal World is not 3D. Minecraft was custom in 3D? Yeah. There's like 3 examples in the world of this successfully happening. Like, don't do it, man. Teardown? Yeah, that's another one. But like, it's not gonna happen. It's just so fucking insanely difficult. I know so many people who are trying to do like 3D from scratch. The vast majority of them aren't shipping. Because it's just a lot of work. If you can find an engine program to work with that does all of it, great. That would probably speed things up. But yeah. It just takes a lot of time, you know? It does. It's just a question of what you want to do, right? Like for me, I want to make good games as quickly as possible without hating doing the gameplay programming. And so that's where I'm kind of at. That's why I'm making 2D games right now. But at some point I definitely want to switch to 3D and do custom, but I won't be doing the engine programming because that's way too much work. I might even just use an engine at that point. I'm not sure. But yeah, I think it all boils down to like, if you're trying to make a custom game, you have to use an engine. Which sounds weird to say. I'll elaborate on that now. You have to use an engine in the sense that like, yes, you can kind of make the bare bones custom version yourself, like get a nice little quad render up and running, do all that shit. Or you have to like use someone else's experience to do like someone else's library or whatever. And even in the case of you making your own shit, you still eventually just have to use your own shit to make the thing. At some point, you got to stop being an engine programmer and stop being a gameplay programmer in order to actually make a game, right? I'm just rambling at this point, but just kind of brain dumping what's in my mind. For any who's curious. Yeah, if you want to make a game, you need to use an engine. It's, yeah. You need to swap out of engine programming mode and use something that you've created. Use some kind of tool to make thing. And not rat hole on the idea of trying to make the perfect tool. and the perfect tool will eventually let you make the game. That's like the backwards way of thinking about it. That's where I was stuck for a long time. Thinking that I needed to make like tools and like editors and stuff for like making the game. Like in order to make the game. But it was just wrong. It was wrong, man. It was an L. Sapiens guy? Yeah. Okay, so there is examples. But the vast majority of people, I mean, even in the examples, even if you look at the examples, right? Just look at the development time. And it's like, oh yeah, well, of course. That's where a lot of the development went. Like, how long did it take Dave to make Sapiens? 6 to 8 years is generally the timeline, yeah. Yeah. It's like, oh, yes, please. I want to spend an extra 5 years on this game. Thank you. I don't know, man. It's all just like trade-offs and constraints and goals and like whatever you want to do. There's no like one-size-fits-all answer. What was the original question? What started this entire rant? Under what circumstances would you recommend someone else make a game with an engine? Without an engine? There are many. There are many. I think I just described them. But yeah. I think the main problem here is like the split. The split of the engine programming. The engine / game programming. I feel like what it takes to make a good game is, at least for me, just focusing entirely on gameplay. And having that not get in the way. Having any kind of tech not get in the way, really. Just knowing the tools and being able to like make the thing, right? So, solve for that. That's all you need. My host. My man. How you doing? Thanks for the prime. I recognize that name, man. I wonder where I recognize that name from. All right. Well, rant over. Back to the things that matter. What was I going to do? Alright, well, B16's ready to go. I just gotta put all the playtest survey stuff in, I guess. I gotta make a survey. Figure out the metric for play game at various stages of the game. I wonder if I already have that. Simple cumulative playtime metric across all versions. Yeah, this is the one I want to figure out right now. I think. Also do the survey, I guess. We could do that real quick. It's probably not a bad idea. What music is this? It is Skyrim. Do I have a command for this? It's probably Skyrim. There we go. Alright, man. Let's do it. Okay, so the goal now, sprinting towards doing the Steam playtest. So, by the way, if anyone watching, if you want to have the playtest slide into email, I don't know, Steam inbox, whatever you want to call it, man. You can go to the Steam page, click on the request access, and they'll let everyone in. At the end of the day when I ship. If it is your style of game and you'd like to play, if not, no stress, fam. Don't muddy my data. Okay, Google form time, I think. Let me like just make a new Google form. I think I might clone the Arcana playtest one. I might just do that. Terrafactor v0.16 playtest. Alright, I'm just trying to make a survey right now. What do we got? Discord. Oops. Okay, how likely are you to recommend the game to a friend? I have a hunch that this averaged out across everyone is what the review score of the game would be. Maybe, I don't know. I have no data to back that up. What are your biggest issues with this game? What do you enjoy most about the game? It's your first time trying the game. How much knowledge do you have before going into it? That's useless. Link to your playtest footage. If you have playtest footage, link here. Playtest footage, link here. Share link here. It's your Discord ID so I can follow up with your questions. Alright, so these are all optional. Let's do one final Discord plug at the end. Bonk. There we go. These questions feel weak. These feel weak, man. First session survey. I was talking to my homie ChatGPT. Core questions, 1-5 rating or yes, no. Optional comment. What was the most boring part? At what point, if any, did you feel like you were done with the game? That's a nice question. What was the most boring part? What do you enjoy most about the game? That's a weird question. We're here to get roasted. All right. So yeah, really, I'm just here. I'm trying to capture like what made them stop playing. I could just directly ask that question. Have you done a previous playtest before? Have you played this game before? Yeah, I think we'll keep that in. That should be good. That should be good, dude. This should be probably the best question, I think. It's really nice. I like it. Okay. Desk raise. So I need to create a exit. A little exit call to action for filling out this survey. Ask what did you enjoy the least instead of boring part, maybe. Yeah, what did you enjoy the least and then what did you enjoy the most? I actually think that that's fine. Input for bugs? No, bugs happen in the Discord. This is like getting a feel vibe for how the game is. What part about the game, or really what about the game did you enjoy the least? And then the most. What did you enjoy the least? What did you enjoy the most? And at any point did you feel like you were done? That should be good enough. All right. Let's see. So yeah, we just need to do a little quit pop-up on exit. So I'll add in a quit survey. And we will get that going. It's going to be similar to the info pop-up. Before you go, what am I going to say? Before you go, if you'd like to help improve the game, fill out this survey. Okay, and then order button, we'll say yes. And no. Yes and yes. There is no option. All right. Would you like to help improve the game by filling out a survey? By answering some questions. There we go. Way more tempting than filling out a survey. Ah, yes, I too love filling out surveys. Alright, so I gotta make the hit the quit survey. Open web linky, and we will copy the link to this guy. Need to figure out how the fuck to set this up. Let's see. Okay. I think we should be good now. Just gotta get the fucking UI for this working. Let's see. Cool. Let me make the Alt F4 hit this as well. I actually don't even know if the Alt F4 happens anywhere. Where is that happening? It's been handled by Circle, maybe? Probably. Aha, we can call the consume event. Yeah, I don't know. Who cares? Who cares, bro? Most people are gonna hit the quit manually anyway. Shouldn't really matter. If the survey isn't getting answers, then I will fix that. But it'd be interesting data to see how many people Alt F4 instead of hit the quit button. Alright, let's fix this. Let's fix this real quick. Button medium. Can I do a button small? Can I do a button small? Yes, I can. Very nice. X. Take away 20. This will be X plus 20. Really 10. 20 is a bit extreme. Nice. Almost. That should do the trick. I love manually sizing my UIs. Boygo, would you like to help improve the game by answering some questions? Fuck yeah. Alright. Sweet. No. Fuck you. Alright. We're cooking. Okay, well that is the playtest survey done and dusted. Very nice. Me likey. Playtest survey on exit. Sweet. That was extremely quick. Hello? Commit? Hello? Fine, fuck you. Are you done now, are you? Dude, what is happening right now? Hello? Can't see it, but it's just stuck. Stuck in an endless cycle of trying to commit because GitHub desktop just can't handle it apparently. Alright. Simple cumulative playback metric across all versions. Yeah, this would be cool. So I basically want to like store playtime somewhere. I mean, I technically already have the data with PostHog, so I could just use that actually. Yeah, I do. I guess it kind of like gets a bit muddied if you leave your computer on, but that's fine. Well, I think I'm just gonna ship and then see if I can't create whatever I want with the current dashboards. Metric for play getting to various stages of the game. This should be fine already. Various stages of the game. Yeah, that should also be fine. Unlock item, yeah. What else we got? Pick up first time. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, I already have the data here. So I could just base it off of, like, entities. We probably want to see... Probably want to see like chunk unlocking as well. But I don't really know how I'm gonna make that useful. Yeah, fuck it. I could just do it one time. Little whole thing. Unlock chunk. Okay. So let's just do this. This guy. Let's see. Yeah, chunk unlock using the chunk pause data. So I had this in a while ago. Huge. Okay, that should be everything. Various stages, yeah, that should be it. Playtime for new user specific version. I technically have it, I just need to get better SQL to query this shit. And user retention we also have. So everything should be fine. I think it's ready to go. I would probably consider this ready to rock and roll. This is exciting. This is pretty exciting, man. Oh, damn. Event for chunk unlock. Bonk. Well, I'm going to consider that B0.16. Up you go. Very cool. All right. Well, I am gonna go finish the rest of this offline because I need to go test post-hoc data and like figure some shit out, but yeah. Folks don't like to fill out surveys. Yes, of course not. But some folks do. So I'll get enough data from that. Okay, I am going to ship out the game, but for everyone who goes over to the page, if you like playing these styles of games, hit the playtest request thing over there on the Steam page, and you should get a email saying that it's there by the end of the day or something. Who knows? And then we'll be back to work on B17. Rinse and repeat. Keep grinding. More content. And see how it goes. Pro tip: remove the no button for more replies. Yeah. Yeah. So. What about your Q? You don't get a Q, bro. Did you go to school for coding? I don't know why I hate the word coding. Is that just me? Yeah. Yeah, I'm a coder. I do a bit of coding. But no, I did not go to school for coding. Wish I did. Stay in school, kids. I'm gonna go. I'll see y'all tomorrow, though. I'm gonna launch the fuck out of this playtest. Adios, amigos. Peace out. We'll be back here for more grind very shortly.
Bye bye. Bye guys.